Ooh. Ah. The slow push-in. Wowie. Okay. I kind of just... How far are we gonna go in? Oh, I'm so intrigued. Still going. I think we stopped. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Hi. Hello. Good evening. Big surprise. Didn't happen to stream this evening, but I'd rather do another little record in advance because I'm gonna be on a little bitty of a trip and ooh, the pull back. Wow. It's perfect for while I'm lollygagging here. But yeah, I hope everybody's having a good week so far. This game was like on my radar for quite a while, and then it came out and I bought it. It was so interesting and I just never got around to it. I was like, oh my god, it's in the backlog already? Like, what do you mean? God. But yes, here we are. All I know is that there's potential murder mystery and we are an employee of the hotel. I believe we are a maid. But yes. Shall we dabble? I think yes. Alright, let's get it. Game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. Where's the police? Oh, Montreal. Ooh. Okay.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Oh. Oh. Wow. Why can't... Is that as far as I can move? Okay, we're back. Oh, okay. Hello. Supposed to follow you. Character's
It's
name
on your
is
right. Here.
Sophie. Okay, thank you.
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floors?
Yes, that's...
I can't... I don't know if I'm... not allowed to, like, look? I'm a little confused. I don't know if it's supposed to be a side-scroller.
Here we are.
I really don't know.
Good luck.
Thank you.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Tremblay.
Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father?
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour.
Ok.
Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos
Wow.
feux
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Okay, now I can fully turn around. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. The Bible.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Oh, the physics. Cute. Oh, gravity. Wait, I'm just making the bed? Okay.
Nothing like a well-made bed. A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Where's the, oh. Okay. Can I fluff it?
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Oh. Excuse me. You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Oh. Godspeed.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Why is he doing that? Come back. Acknowledgement of debt. January 16th. 1958. Day of initial loan. January 2nd, 1957. Oh. Okay, I can't really read who that is. Initial amount of $1,500. Amount overdue, $3,500. July 2nd. Jesus. 1 of 6 pages. Can I touch anything else? Alright. Call. Nothing else to touch. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,900 for... $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. Oh. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Okay. A petite regale. Wow, these prices. A dinner being $6. Damn. All breakfast orders served with coffee. There's cereal, plain, omelet with bacon, sausage or ham, 1 egg, bacon, sausage or ham, 2 eggs, bacon, sausage or ham, eggs Benedict, maple syrup pancakes, fries or coleslaw. Oh, served with French fries or coleslaw. Clubhouse triple decker, corned beef on rye, baked ham and cheese, salmon, salmon, tuna fish. Dinner orders are served with steamed vegetables, chef's salad, and our soup de jour. I don't know how to pronounce that properly. Chicken breast, grilled ham steak, prime rib of beef, New York sirloin steak, broiled lobster tails, Atlantic salmon fillets, French pastry, sundae, apple pie, chocolate cake. Prices in dining room, 25% lower. Wow. Please call room service for delivery to your room. Hot beverage, coffee, tea, or chocolate milk, sparkling water, club soda, ginger ale, or Coke, martini, Manhattan, daiquiri, old fashioned. By the bottle, domestic, imported, champagne, still wine, American brandy, Canadian whiskey, Cuban rum, Black Horse Scotch, American bourbon. Wow, I literally don't know a thing.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Yes, Dad. Cute. Oh. I'm nosy. I'm gonna look at everything before I go. Can I fix your seat? Perhaps? None of those? I do like the sounds of me doing anything. Oh, we're done? I can't pick that up? No? Too nosy? Okay, that's in the way.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Okay. Put that away. Oh, a little shoe tongue. Or I'm not sure what those are called. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Okay. Oh! Idle animation. Nice. Oh! Damn. What have you done? Are you this dirty? Oh my god. It feels like Nintendo dogs. Can I get the walls at all? I technically can. Wow, how fun. Oh, that's on my monitor.
And voila.
Ew.
Good as new.
Oops. Need new towels? Anything? Oh, in the toilet. Oh. Okay. What? Why can't I? No, okay, that's what he prefers. That's fine. I think that's it, I hope.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Oh, should I call?
No need to bother reception right now.
Okay. Okay, I think we're done here. Wait, what was the sound? What happened?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
God, miserable.
Overreaction. This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
Wait. My key. Press Q to hear Sophie's thoughts? Oh dear. Why would I want to do that?
I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes more sense. I was like, oh, my own thoughts. Oh dear.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Hot coffee. Black with no sugar, with sugar. Cream, no sugar. Cream with sugar. Oh.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Oh, I want to see what types they have. That's so rude.
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Oh. Why are there hearts?
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
19 arrested in deviate raid? Oh, it's February 17th, 1958. Okay. 19 persons in early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel... oh no. Is a known hangout for sex deviates. Wait, hang on. Let me see. Pardon me. Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant also promised an investigation would be opened. Who already has a criminal record to his name. Continued on page 3. A major snowstorm paralyzed the city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. Storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their own cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been canceled while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Continued on page 5. Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sordo Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, a manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door, he said. Oh my. Continued on page 8, another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When the police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Doctor, excuse me? Sorry. Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible. Continued on page 14. Oops. Wow. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? What? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Liss Oil. What? This oil is an indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. What? It's penetrative and effective even in the presence of organic matter. What? Gonna use Liss Oil today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things such as pleasing your hardworking husband. Liss Oil has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. Yeah, sure. Oh. Hello.
Hey, Beth.
Oh
Hey
my.
there. So, who's sleeping?
Oh my god.
Sleep. What?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Oh, I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucking noises hard to ignore, you know? But that won't be an issue today, of course. Every sound is being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Because of the storm?
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard. I mean, until now.
Oh. Sorry.
It's all right. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else.
I mean, we can be nosy. Everybody else is gossiping, so.
Well, I do have some gossip about Jacques and Wendy.
How dare you not lead with that? What's going on?
When you called, I wasn't whispering because they were making out. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth!
Trust me, she deserves it.
Why does everyone hate Linda?
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Did you see a mouse? What?
Did you see a mouse again?
You make it sound like that would be no big deal.
It would. Wouldn't it?
Well, what if it was a rat?
Didn't you tell me you were raised on a farm? Those little creatures shouldn't scare you.
Ugh, that doesn't make them any less disgusting.
So, is there one or not?
No. No rodent is involved, thank God. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Way to make small talk just to ask a specific somebody to just clean up. What the hell? You could have asked for anybody. Hello? Okay.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Oh, what? What have I done? Oh. Haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone's shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there's no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Trouble in paradise. Overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. Couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than 5 minutes, for more than a minute, could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. What? Jealousy, Linda, what the hell? Beth's banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. Sped maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Interesting. Oh, we have colleagues and we have family. Okay, we'll go through this. Our colleagues, Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. Excuse me. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I can entertain her as much as she entertains me. Sophie. Interesting. Oh, Bernard. Bernard is Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means. There have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off him. Linda! Linda is Clarington's governess. Bernard's second in command. Oh, okay. I was like, why is she all up in his business? Okay. And it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. That cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Okay, Wendy. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that around the time Wendy started dating Jock, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked up to the same thing that has drawn me to her. That warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? Ooh. Okay. Wait, so who was talking wait, I missed it already. I know Yvette was talking smack, but I forget who else. Who was the other lady? Okay. Jacques is one of Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, and even cracks jokes. So happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Claringtons' very own Janet and Tony. It seems their engagement is imperiled thanks to Linda's meddling. Stay strong, Jack. Don't fall for her manipulations. And then we have Mom. And we have Dad. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. Oh my god. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Oh. Dad. Left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay. Journal shows your progress through the story. Okay.
Beth said there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office.
Okay. Wait, first, I want to open this. I didn't open this before.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Oh. What the hell? Can I touch the piano before I do anything else? No. I'm so sad.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Protect the family, say no to divorce. Oh my god. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer the most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Oh my god. Stay with your husband until you die.
That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Are you serious?
Oh, Jacques. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Okay, I didn't know if it was the
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda!
I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
Exactly.
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Cute.
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
Oh, I like him, but
Endless letters of advice from Raymond. Raymond?
I kind of
He wants me to
curious.
lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas. I hope you're not considering listening to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation cost overrun,
Oh my God.
the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him. And anyway.
Why he's only janitor's closet?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Oh, okay. What the hell? What is this?
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
Let's say Dobby. Dobby detergent. Archer whitest white. Excuse me? Oh, it's starch. Okay. Aurora soap. Best for every day. Best for wash day. Paint #1 pal. Cute. Archer. Chlorine bleach. Super drain. What is that? Royal something. What is that? Litz. What? Cool. What do I need? A mop? Mop to clean in the lobby. Okay. Who put that? Oh, Wendy and Jock. Cute.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
What happened?
Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
Say it.
All right, yes. I'll speak to my manager and see what we can do.
Okay.
Was there anything else I...
Pick up the leaves. Yes.
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Ew. I better throw that away.
Ew. Oh my god, I love this.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
I don't quite think it works like that, but I will not judge you, Sophie. You can do what you like.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll
Business
be
type.
thrilled to talk to you.
Returns next month. Flight canceled. First time business, returning, first time.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God, G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
Can I...
Making fun of you, sir. No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Oh, well.
I see you. Switch to 501. Train canceled, flight canceled. Call to cancel, train canceled. Switched from 209. Okay, you're in the 505. Thank you.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Okay.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Thank you. What the hell? Can you imagine if I just like left it? I'm like, I don't wanna.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Did I not?
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Why does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Literally, how dare you?
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
I throw them away? God.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
Chambermaid's Guide. First rule, be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. Dust, stains, everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Clean mirror, toilet, and bath. Bring used towels to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll. If necessary, empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Room. Clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains. Make bed. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Complete cleaning. Bathroom and room. Repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface. Change bed sheets. Note. Your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment. Complete. Clean before 10. Complete partial. Clean bathroom only. Complete. Partial. Complete. Expect a big mess. Complete. Partial. Alright. Wait, Sophie Roy. Okay. Where am I placing a cup?
Another day, another dirty dish to pick through the bathroom shelf, my friends.
How many can I pick up? Oh my god, I have 6 with me. I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should have done that. Hello?
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
A red room, eh? Wait, did you bring your own bulb? What the hell?
What is this?
The hell? If objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. Did I... Oh, I think... Is this because I'm being nosy? Huh. I'll have to catch up on that. Greeted me with a sight I could never have seen coming. A makeshift darkroom filled with pictures of me. Snooping through a guest's items. My heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? Okay, I need to... my slat. Add these back. Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, so if you ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. Can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. Whoa. Hmm. I don't know. My only crime is that I'm nosy, like... I don't...
I should bring that back to my cart.
Okay.
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
Oh my god. How do I want to go about this? I think I might just leave it alone. Just clean up what he needs. Be a weird little creeper. Why'd I go to a phone?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Choose between Beth or Andrew you want as your acolyte. Your acolyte. What? I don't know Andrew that well. Oh, but what can Beth do? She's like the main person. Andrew could get away with stuff. As your acolyte? Or Andrew. But Beth. But it's more reasonable for Andrew. Choices! Ah! What if Beth... Oh, but I don't know if I can trust Andrew, but then I don't know about Beth either. Like, oh... I feel like Andrew's... Oh my god. You want? Who you want as your acolyte? What? But... Oh, but I want Beth. Okay. Real talk, if I was in the situation, I would call my homie. So I'll just go with Beth.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
Caught me snooping. Yeah. Do I be honest? I could be honest.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious, and you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I mean, I guess.
I could always throw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
I guess I barely looked through his belongings.
Okay.
And he's got pictures of you checking other people's stuff. Why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
The beauty of the Clarington. You chose Beth as your acolyte. Wow. Am I that predictable?
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation. I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. Even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members would simply not feel safe around you. I would ask you to not contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Oh. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you, ever. Dear Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for you, for what you and others have done for this country, but I'm not a charity. If I ever receive... If I don't receive the past 3 months rent due before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Damn. Oh, this is a lot. Pictures of me snooping through a guest suitcase. Various tools used to develop pictures. Miltone bottle. Miltone. Caution, federal law prohibits dispensing without prescription. Wait. But this doesn't make sense. This is a Mr. Morgan, but he's Mr. Spade here. Oh. Ugh. Are they supposed to do that? Shaving cream. Nasty. French English. English French dictionary. Okay.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Victory Medal Bronze, $15. Paul Morgan, Clarington Hotel. Hmm. Kind of confused. TBH. '99th Infantry Division. Oh my god. 99th ID? Belgium, November 1944. Hey. Birds of North America. Oh. I was like, wow. Pocket mirror? What? What the hell? Esty, what the fuck is going on?
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom.
Is he tracking where we've gone? Holy shit.
Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
Two Cokes. Two burgers, extra fries. What? Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to hotel. Yo, who is inspecting me? Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
The hell's an oratory? Canada's largest church. World capital of worship to Saint Joseph.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating last month. Why is this up here?
Dude, what?
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
Yo, Maybe.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Lindsay Franklin. Eating cans. Okay.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Okay, well, you finished eating those. I'm gonna throw these away.
I hope you aren't eating those beans. Something tells me you won't be missing this. Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Creepy.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
Anything else? No? Okay.
Oh.
One room, 2 women, and so many secrets. And they were roommates. By Bridget Boswell, excuse me. 50 cents. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you've never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality. Strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. Wow.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Yours sincerely, Bernard Duke. Lindsay's address, inventory division. Year of hospital discharge.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Oh god. Year of hospital discharge. Okay. Can I make notes? I can. Let's see. Where are we? Alright, 1. Lindsay's address. 2. Infantry division. It already did that. I'm just noticing. Oh, yes. Thank you. Year of hospital. I can spell. It's fine. Discharge. You got it. Okay.
What do we have here?
Oh. Great. I pick up the pillow? I did.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Not forget to take your pills. Okay.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Okay, those are on the floor. The Bible. Revised Standard Version. Oh god. Oh.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Not forget to buy more film. What's this key? Yeah.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up. That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Spade?
Oops. Her address, okay, 34. Okay, that's like my schedule. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Oh, God. Okay, 34. Wait, where'd it go? Did I pick up the paper? Okay, it was literally all here. Cracking the safe. 99th, and then year of hospital discharge. Okay. Beth was right, our guest did write down the safe combination, or at the very least a reminder of it. I'm hoping that by looking around the 505, I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. Time to play detective. Okay, I would like to leave. Thank you. And then, year of hospital discharge? Oh, dear. Hospital. Help my brain. 34.99. I don't remember the. I don't know if there was a note pertaining to the date, but I mean, I guess we can be a creeper, perhaps? Okay. All 42.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Paul Morgan, date of birth. 7/19/1924. Date of admission, November 11th, 1947. Oh my. 25, nearly? Yeah, no you were. Date of discharge, 1957. Jesus. Anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss, hospital course, patiently initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Displayed erratic behavior, mood swings, occasionally aggressive, non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. What? Patient condition improved after new medication. 400 milligrams daily. Oh my god. Okay, can I close this? Can I lock it? Uh-oh. I took too long.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Allow you to end the conversation quicker. Oh.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
Unrequited feelings for a woman. I'll know more soon. We'll bring you back. Okay, we'll bring you back to this conversation point, okay?
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back.
She died.
Had a look at them first.
Of course you would have.
And she knows we're a little freak.
Is that all you found then?
Indicates dialogue options unlocked thanks to your thorough snooping. Yeah.
He has this book with, underdressed women on the cover.
I don't think Playboy magazine qualifies as a book.
No, it's not. It's a novel. It's called, And They Were Roommates.
Oh, I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
What do you mean?
Well, if it's what I think it is, it's probably one of those trashy books for men who secretly fantasize about two women getting real cozy with each other.
What is it that makes them so trashy?
And as she ran down the stairs, her heavy breasts jounced under her veiled nightgown.
That doesn't even mean anything.
I know, but there's the word breasts every other sentence, so apparently that's enough to get some men aroused. I can't say I'm surprised Mr. Creep is into this stuff. Found anything else on him?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay. Oh, and turn the dial. Holy shit. 34.99.57. What?
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
It's fine.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Arrived at the hotel room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Oh, Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Yo. So he's just a private investigator. Oh, new page.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
Okay, so it's not about us. Okay, thank God. Arrived at hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. Left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M and H return. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Did he had 2 different pens? And he kind of ran out. Okay. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably tuning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets into the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Okay. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507 but did not hear the elevator. Weird.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royale. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like the Harry Diner's receipt. M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
Is that it? Yeah.
That was taken in the lobby.
Wow. Old.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
Two more targets, so it looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following 2 of the hotel guests, M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H, his comings and goings, like he's tracking their every move. Need to find out who they are and what we have in common. Maybe that'll tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully Beth can help, at least reassure me that men like this get what's coming to them. That's dangerous to write in your very public journal. I'm just saying. Okay, Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind of well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite, but he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. Whenever we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Oh, she cute. Bobby. Bobby's the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get, just to smell just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you get an earful or worse. Do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. What? What happened? Then Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since renovations started, though, his usually good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope it doesn't burn him out. He doesn't deserve that. Oh, you're cute. Okay, we got a lot of clips. A lot of clues. And they were roommates. I cannot believe that's wild. Oh my god, they were roommates. Okay. Oh, cool. This is really nice though to have done with the European look. Cool, we get to know all the info. It's all just saved. That's nice. Okay, I think I'm done.
M and H could be in danger.
Okay.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Yes.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
You're a couple.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Wait, I didn't close the safe.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Classic Sophie.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Ah. Sugar frosted pops. But it's a yo-yo. Close it. Okay, we put the key back? Okay, good. Can I close this door? Oh my god, I can. Okay, hopefully it's fine. Just close it all.
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
Okay. But maybe?
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
Mm-hmm. About this one.
Come on, Sophie.
Okay,
That door
okay,
won't
I was just
magically
double
unlock
checking.
just because
Alright.
you want it to. I need my keys.
I need my keys. Aww. Could have gone on for like a nanosecond more. It's okay. Ness.
Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. Oh, okay.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
Oh, Andrew's book club. Talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. Why not? Can I rip one off? Wait, why would it just be... Please contact Andrew. Don't forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen, Bernard. Hi, everyone.
Carol seems sweet.
Oops.
If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
My name is Carol, and I have just started as the new maid. This is my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Reb. What? Oh, that's rude. What about my locker? Andrew, Tim, Gabriel, Eugene, Bobby. Okay, how...
It's locked.
Okay, thank God.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
I'm just making sure. Oh. Eugene. Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I wasn't able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. Okay.
Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
Jock. Oh. God. This game was made for me. I'm so nosy.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
Oh, but we do be creepy. But since it's a game, we can question our morals later.
Off limits.
Plus, it's just, I want to see when everything's been done. I want to know.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
Oh god. Did we? Oh, what? Hypocrite bitch. What?
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife, will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. To all my employees. Ooh.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Oh dear. Who's hooking up with Bernard besides Linda? Wait, who is... I mean, it was, Jacques and Wendy were having a disagreement, but... To all employees, as you are probably aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we're almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you need to. You have to suggest a store for our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. What? Weston? What? Where? Where was it?
Ooh, this is so vague. Is it the new Hoover model?
Oh.
A clothing iron. Oh, maybe a coffee maker.
You're cute. Yay! We got some people to participate.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. Thank you. Do you see the freak? If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Linda. Oh. They already know about him. Message from Bernard for Valentine's Day. Please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Linda. Yvette, Susan, Wendy, Janine. Are those kitties?
It's locked.
Those are kitties. Whose babies are those? Carol, Zoe, Nicola, Victoria, Beth, Agatha, Sophie, Rachel, Rebecca.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Ariadne's legacy. Okay.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Oh. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Linda.
Off limits. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. It's locked.
Oh. Creeper. It's me. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. What? how is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toys, to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that all too much to ask? Love, Nicole. What the fuck? A hidden enemy. Oh no. An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life, and it is not the communists. It is the homosexuals, a menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you'll learn how to spot homosexuals and protect society from these dangerous deviants. Oh. Wow. Honestly, now my brain is like, wait a second. I knew that deviant was like in basic vocabulary, but I didn't know it was necessarily used in that context for like older times to be derogatory in such a way that it completely kind of like went over my head in terms for like the usage of the word being utilized in Detroit Become Human. You're a deviant. I was like, well, yeah. Why? Like, what? Of course. I don't. Everything's crazy.
Off limits.
Oh. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang with. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. You bet. That's mean. Carol, I hope you're having a great week. Great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should come down soon. I saw you watch us playing cards at lunch yesterday. You're welcome to join us today if you wish. Nicole. Is Nicole or Yvette, bitches? Was Nicole the other lady?
It's locked.
Oh, Wendy. Hair curler, nail polish, hairbrush. Pretty.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? Oh, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl. Not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Oh! Wow. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I've tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques think? What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning, Linda. Bitch. I know that's right.
What could happen to Wendy if someone found these? Should I? The handwriting is familiar. So is the colorful language.
Whoa. I kind of like Wendy. Should I throw it away? To meddle? Ooh, you know what? Let's add some drama. Let's throw it away. Let's close that. Hi, Susan. Old port. Light menthol. Ooh.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
Can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. Oh! And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? The mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. Wow. So it's Susan, Yvette, and maybe Nicole. Holy shit. God, why are you all bitches about it? Sign that photo? So now we have to provide soap to the guests? This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hair dryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I don't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45 S.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Wow. No, they're terrible. Oh. Hello?
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
No, just say sorry.
Okay. Sorry for disturbing you.
Master key. Thank goodness Linda keeps a master key in the locker room in case any of us ever replace our own set. Now unlock 509. Hopefully I'll find some answers in there. I wonder who's behind it. Tee-hee. Oh. Excuse me. Susan. Susan's another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip and loves to make fun of others behind their back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Yvette's one of Clarington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one at the hotel goes ungossiped about. Rebecca works in the Clarington's laundry room. It's a tough job to do on your own, but she manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids. But from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there is word among the other maids that something's going on between her and Bobby. Can't say I would imagine that pair. Wait, Rebecca and Bobby? Oh. Good for her. Good for them. It's not my business.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there. Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later.
What?
At least I can get into 509 now.
So, We can only unlock the break room if somebody else has the break room key. I feel like it should be open for employees. What the hell is that? What do you mean? What the... Can I open this?
Yeah, Linda's not exactly, my door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
Oh, hello. Where? Did you just disappear? You disappeared. Oh my god.
Locked.
Okay.
Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
Alright, we outie.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see.
Nice.
Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
I just saw something on Linda's door.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Indicates flirting options. It's like my mom always taught me things. Let's do it. Fuck it.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating.
You like Linda?
Like you.
Oh, wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Okay, I think we're done. Wait, where's she going? She leave?
Not in my job description.
What's she doing? Good luck. That's good. I like that detail. Alright, we outie.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yeah. Oh. No.
Oh boy.
Someone's been living it up.
But the separate beds? What the hell? Have they been jumping on the bed? What the fuck's happening? Caution, wet floor. Why did they... Okay. Okay. Dang it.
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
Oh. It's Valentine's Day. I'm on the hunt. I'm not going home without a prize. That... Okay. Dear my beloved Diane, or Leanne, excuse me. Much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Oh. Okay. Odd. Oh. My... Okay, now I understand the double beds. Good for them. I like the different crouching and then standing. Discover historic in gay Montreal. Wait. Oh. He really just scold us for talking. These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is... What? Excuse me. This week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's gonna kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Blah, 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 my husband. Interesting.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Yeah, I was busy with the actual audible gossip that was going on about us that I didn't even get the chance to properly look at our magazine. And I was like, man, that looks amazing. Oh, okay. It's the Gossiper, a peek into the lives of the rich and famous. February, 25 cents. Dean knew he had a date with death. Exclusive interview. Gracie Jones' dirty little secrets exposed. See also the untold story behind Frankie and Ava's divorce, page 11. All you need to know about the Presley scandal, page 14, is Liz bankrupting Mike. Oh! Liz Taylor? Oh! What? Raphael Cosmetics. Let's see. A lipstick that lasts all the way down the red carpet. Worried about smudges? Fear not. Raphael. Raphael? Yeah, it has to be Raphael. I hope. Boasts a kiss-proof formula, ensuring your enchanting allure lasts from dusk till dawn. Ensure your lips are always camera ready. Snap breathtaking photographs that immortalize your beauty. And be just like the glamorous Hollywood starlets. Give your lips the Hollywood treatment. With this new shade, he'll wish he stayed. He'll never deny you a kiss with lips as red as this. You ready to pucker up with Raphael's lipstick collection in vivid hues of scarlet reds and blushing pinks? These magical lipsticks exude an aura of irresistible allure that will leave hearts throbbing. Nice. Oh, I was in the way. Yeah, besties, got you. Don't need anything. All right, what about your bathroom? Okay. Oh. Sorry for the mess. Oh. Okay. Oh. I love women.
What's the story behind this?
Why is there a little... Excuse me? Like, what? Oh, that's a... I mean... I know what that looks like, but... What's the... What'd you put your foot on? So curious. This brings me such joy. Oh my god. I mean, are they still here? I imagine so. Can I pop it? Dang it. Okay, I think we're done in here. You don't need new towels, besties? Oh, alright. Well, nothing else to interact with. Alright, that's fine. Okay, one more check. Babble. Oh, perfect. Anything else okay? Hope so. Still off. Okay. I hope they had fun. Wait, did they check out? They might have checked out. Complete. Oh, complete clean. Okay. I hope so. Yeah, they didn't leave anything in here. Is that everything? Okay. Did they leave anything? Now I'm like, fuck. Can I readjust the seat? No? Okay. I think I've done everything in this room. Okay. We're donezo, to BH. Have to move the chairs? Anything else? No. Complete clean. Got all the garbage. What about this side? Oh, wow. Functionality. Oh, I love it. Delightful. Nothing. Okay, I literally think we're done.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this. I'm sure I'll find more laundry. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Did I finish? I feel like I finished it. Why can't I add it? I swear to God. I think we're done. I hope so. I swear. I'm gonna be kind of sad. Mm. 508 complete. Did I go into 508 too?
Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now.
Alright, here we go. Mmm. Partial. Alright, you got it.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Correct. Bathroom first. Oh, wow. I haven't seen one of the... Wow. Freaky tub. Okay. Moodle. What? Aspirin and caffeine. What? Jesus. One tablet, every 3 or 4 hours if needed. Take no more than 5 tablets in 24 hours. Fun.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I always remember. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that What? Beautiful blue-red dress on the... It only seems like yesterday when I first... 10 years ago I promised I would always love you, and today I vow to pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our family. Aw. I hope we can expand our family with you know how important family is to me. You can be gushy. It's okay.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Okay, bathroom done.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
I think in all my years of being alive, I don't think I've heard Rebecca being used, like, for a nickname of just it being Reb. Like for Deborah, it's like Deb. But like for Rebecca, it always seems to go for Becca. So I'm just like, wow, Reb? Tuxedo, pair of pants, shirts, and a tie. I mean, it makes sense, obviously. But at the same time, I'm like, wait a minute.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Oops, I'm in the way.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
Sorry, please forgive me. What? 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 Wait, I'm sorry, wait, what kind of type of room is this? Is this business? Hector Cruz, insurance agent, protect the dream. Oh. Wow, I love art. Pretty. Oh. Expenses. $10. Yeah. Gotta. Pen, paper. Flowers are dying. Oh, pocket rosary?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th. Oh, so the room's in there. Okay. Oh, we fancy. Okay, never mind. Misunderstood.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal. What a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children. 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have had your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your... Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be here for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. Jesus. Creepers.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. SW.
Okay.
Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Archer, wedding anniversary. Can't forget vows. Aw. Definitely close that back up. Can I pick this up or no? Wait, answer the phone.
Wait, there's something sticking out of the case. Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
SOS. OW 5 and 8. Apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We're currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. From Harold, Fernie, and John Weissman. Okay. 5 and 8. 5-0. AW.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
Oh wow. A lot of hair care. Yeah, she has everything.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Oh no. Oh, but that was February. Draws. Okay. $800. Ooh. Wait, I wasn't done. But I understand. Okay. To move the piece. Huh. Fun. I love mini games. I love this game. That doesn't fucking match. I'm sorry, but what helped my little brain? I literally had it. Yay.
It's some kind of code.
Oh no.
Could I break it?
Oh no. Oh, we're so nosy. Okay, 5. Any key to enter a letter. W. Hang on. 8. What? Well, that's joyful. I haven't seen any of the other notes. What?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women despite reports of some undesirable effects. Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. Members of the clergy have already. Okay, so BC. Okay. NT. Oh, well, okay. I thought it would take note. Like, proper note. Okay, B, C, GP. What? Want me to snoop around some more? Bro, what haven't I done? Brand disinfectant. What? Cleans, deodorizes, disinfects for feminine hygiene. This is crazy. They popped off with the ASMR for these items, I swear. Wow.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. San Francisco, 1953. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in the diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue a killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer. But soon, Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the major motion picture. Huh. Cute. I feel like I went through everything, no? Symbols are strange and strangely familiar. Oops. Hmm. It's only in her name. Oh.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Find missing symbols? Are you really? I feel like I've gone through everything.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
I'm a little perplexed. I might have to call for help. I really don't see any more papers. What is that? Oh. Read, young Anne. Game of hide and seek. Excellent women. The price of salt. Angel. Someone at a distance. In a lonely place. The blank wall. A stranger in the night. Beast in view. With horizontal man. It had to be murder. Murder.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
I sure hope so. I have them written down because I need some help. Okay, it did not. You want me to remember? I don't remember.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
Are you serious? I have to go back? Okay, hang on. Okay. That's not bad. I think I cleaned up the majority. What is this? And that's just another curler. Alright. I'm gonna close your room. What do we got? Oh, is that, am I wrong? Am I wrong? I might be wrong. Okay, 6. You. 3 is E. And the underscore is M. Set. Okay. D. No D. Hmm. No. Clear that. Sorry, these are fun. Oops.
That yarn map Mr. Morgan has on the
Yes.
wall of 505. Weren't there some peculiar doodles? Symbols, maybe.
I agree, but hang on. We get there when we get there. I was in the 212. Hmm. 7, maybe? Maybe like that little swirl is 4, maybe? Perhaps? But just in case, have it be as high. Okay. May have to come back because I don't remember too much, unfortunately. What the hell's going on over here? Did I clean this room? I did. That I did. Why are we out? Okay. What's this? Was it the squiggle? Was it a looped? Uh-oh. H. Or 7 is Y. I don't know if G is correct. Oh, yep. Will leave. A dash? Why 7? But I don't... Where have these been? Where are these squiggles? I don't understand. Notes. We'll leave notes in the vent next.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Okay.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I don't really know. I mean, he might be in trouble, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's an affair for marital discourse.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I don't know.
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty lousy at it.
I didn't mean it like that.
I mean, he's taking pictures of them. Stalking them.
I didn't mean it like that.
I'd call that following the wrong target.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Beth, forgive me.
Good idea, Bean.
Bean?
I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Why did she call me Bean? Yay.
The message said next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor. The message said
really?
next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor.
I should throw that away.
I could have been on my door for a few minutes. Or an hour.
An hour? Christ. How did they even get that letter?
Wendy must have gone through my trash.
Wendy? What's this obsession of yours with her?
It's not an obsession. I know she did it.
Linda.
To get back at me. She thinks it's my fault Jack broke up their engagement.
You have any proof?
I do. I found this lipstick in Wendy's locker.
No!
That's the rag I used to erase the message. It's the exact same color.
Someone else could have used her lipstick, though. Is that all you have?
Yes, that's all. You believe me, don't you?
Yes, I believe you. I'll call Wendy to my office later and...
No!
Son, you see her for who she really is.
I thought it wouldn't be an issue for...
You're a bitch. I suppose our intimacy like that.
Speaking of which, I thought we might,
Yes.
Bro. Oh my god, what? Wendy, forgive me. Oh no, I unscrewed it. Uh-oh, I threw away everything.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
God. Who would...
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Wendy. Oh my god. You guys are crazy. What? Janitor's closet. What? Huh? I thought it... What? Why can't I call the elevator? What?
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today. William Weston. Shop owners against the mental hospital.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser who's heard from her sister-in-law who works as the secretary to the mayor that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine. Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Wendy, I'm sorry. Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow, even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction, no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
But what is it?
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope to— Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Be like Barbara. Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
So am I just gonna go talk to Eugene right now? Is that what's going on?
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Okay. Scandalous. Wendy, I'm sorry. Holy shit. You finished?
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Careful not to get caught in a lie. Fuck it. Let's be honest. Let's try it.
No. I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes. You're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay. I will.
I was just gonna notify him anyways.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey,
Hi.
Bean. If
Why
you're
are you
planning to give
calling me
Bernard a good
Bean?
scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
What? Where was he going? Did he get what? He wasn't going back down to his office? What are we doing? How's she gonna warn me? What am I gonna do? Jump out?
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it's come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate Clarington's standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Damn. Throw it away.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Who the fuck is Raymond? Or his brother? Wait, why? How do we know his name is Raymond? Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part, got you out of jail, and have ensured that the news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I've worked relentlessly this past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement.
On second thought, maybe some fresh air is exactly what Bernard needs right now.
Rick. Great.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Check on room 602, ask Eugene to fix radiator, call Weston's office, apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for the Valentine balls mishap, speak with contractor about cost overruns, call Weston's office again, decide winner for employee of the month reward. Do I need anything else here? I don't really think so. My employer has made the following request to avoid unwanted attention. His identity should remain secret to both oh my god, to both guests and staff. The temperature in the room 602 should be kept exactly 22°C. His dogs should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 6:30 on the dot. Bags should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Okay. I forgot the fucking lipstick. I can't believe this shit.
Wow. Just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
It's a very short face.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Clarington Hotel changes hands. Raymond retired yesterday to more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, Ferdinand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Ferdinand's death in 1929. Ever since guests have noticed a drop in the hotel's standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond's retirement, the establishment will remain in the family as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, he promised great changes would come for the Clarington. We big gay in this bitch, alright? I don't care what time. Don't care what year it is, alright? Okay, I think I'm
Time
done?
to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Yeah, I think we're done here.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month.
Uh,
You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
The door is ajar.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Mr. Drake has asked
Why
to
do you
see
keep calling me Miss
Again?
Belivet?
God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine. That was a close one.
Yeah, I had a few cold sweats, but at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled client... guests. Don't be a stranger.
Hey. Talk your way out of Bernard's questions for that. Bitch. Oh, wow.
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again?
I talked to him real quick.
Whew, that's big. It might be a bit difficult to... Well, maybe we could squeeze you in after the... No, that won't work. Yes, I'm still here.
Help him.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm looking at our availabilities for that time of year, and... I know. Yes. Just give me a moment, please. Maybe... that's not good either. How about... Oh boy, this really won't be easy.
Okay. Sorry. I'm so glad I threw that piece of paper away when I need it.
I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were... Ew.
Great. Bible was moved. That's funny. Sick of your shit, Linda. Great. I'm just making the bed? We don't... Oh. I mean, if it's like a partial... Linda, my wife will be at her parents'. Okay. What should I have to do here? I don't... Okay. Put the garbage. That's fine. Did I go through this? I did. You guys are freaky. $508 complete.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Okay. Damn it. She wiped it off and found a match. Unbelievable, bro. They just have another... What? Oh my god. They just have another fucking screwdriver on hand. Dude, I threw away the the note. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for ignoring me, video game. Nope. Meet me. Meet me tonight. In my room. Dude, this... Wait. Maybe tonight... Oh. My room. To discuss our plan.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Wow.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
Ooh, no one's there.
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Ew. Throw it away. We are not leaving that here. Big ass knob. Okay, it's set to not touch, so I will not clean. I shall resist. Jacques! Clean him!
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
Just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. You think I don't know where you spend your nights, but worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. You think you have a chance to get custody. You don't. You really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Jesus.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Do I clean? Oh, I really want to clean. But maybe if I do clean, it'll explain why the room... Ooh, I can't resist. I can't resist. It's only a partial, I swear. We might get in trouble, but I'm not gonna touch anything. Oh, smoking away for the kids.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from? Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff.
I don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked it in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. What? Oh. What the hell? Wait, these used to be letters? Oh wow, that's crazy if that, wow. The transition from physical to digital. Wow. If that is true, that's wild. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like really, and me to me, honestly, whenever I'm drawing and I like draw something that's like really fucked up in my eyes, I'm just like, Lamau. I literally write it out. The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. Me as fuck. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind like a melody. My ear on this summer day when I met you, where I met you. Okay. Red lion. King size. Class A cigarettes. Filter, rich tobacco taste, American blend.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Are they cheating? I hope not.
Ah, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Here, Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Oh, are you okay? Okay. You're okay. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. Aw. Well, don't pick it up. I mean, I know that's mine, but she's still here.
You almost look like Marcella.
What? Is everybody secretly bi? And gay? Oh, you're a yo-yo. That was his yo-yo. Wow. Keep battery out. That's kind of crazy. Like, I don't know why, but like I would always hear like loose parts for like toys. If anything was like moderately loose, I would literally like shake it to like try to hear it be more loose, of course. And then I would be like, what is in here that is like so loose? I don't understand. Like, what? How do I fix it? I wanted to know the source of it and then how to tighten it or like fix it. And I could never figure it out. And it made me really sad for the toys. Fastest way on the rails through the Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Is everybody hooking up with each other? Hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride. Made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Marcella. Wow. Oh no, but now I feel for Hector though. Like, wait. Oh, this is really sweet. But also, like, maybe a lavender marriage, perhaps? I don't know.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. But Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too, Michael? Oh, your baby. That's really sad. To Anne Bursey. Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system. Under the agreement, you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive a list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. Social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Byron. A grammar. Only wrote his name on it.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Snakes and ladders, huh?
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
It says Marcella. Dear Anne, you're alright. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before. I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brother a snowman, like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebration will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes, Marcella. Wow. A key. Oh, I'm gonna be real nosy, huh?
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Not met. Oh my god. Dear Anne, I met with Lewis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you were hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. So a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. Well, your picture's missing. Oh, can she resist the ultimate temptation? Adam or Eve? Wow, Bridget Boswell. Confession of a shocking and forbidden love. Okay. Alright, this bed we made. Dev team, I see you. Wholeheartedly.
Bridget Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
Indeed you did. Adam or Eve. A heartbreaking decision. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is the prolific author behind such novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. I love this. This is lovely. Sorry to be nosy.
I'll need another key to
another
unlock
one?
this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Are we sure? Because I haven't. What the hell? What do you mean you saw a key? From where? Greta. Oh, where's your baby? Should we use it? Know what I'm looking for? It's not designed like your everyday key after all. Okay. Screwed. Characters. What happened? I'll have to read about those soon. 2 keys are better than 1. Is it under your pillow?
Funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Okay.
I used to play this with Mom all the time.
There's something in the back. No. Okay. I don't think Marcella would have it. Wow. I don't really know. I feel like it should be right in front of me now.
I shouldn't put it back yet. I might still need this.
I don't think Marcella would have one. Right? I call for help.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
What am I missing? Montreal, 1947. I could open that? Wait, do you have another one? I feel like... Why am I stumped a little? I don't really like that. White cat. Well, can I give this back to him? He left it outside. I don't know where it is.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Really? I saw it earlier? He stole it? Why does he have one?
I don't think I'll need this again.
The 505? Respectfully, like, where?
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Oh, thank you. Oh, Marcella has one. She does have one?
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Affair.
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, It seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
This is crazy.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
Maybe they're just good friends.
I think they may have gone to college together, so maybe they're just good friends?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
Oh my god.
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage
This
to leave
is
my
bad.
post.
We shouldn't be
Alright.
doing this anymore.
Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Damn, we're bored. Oh, we're very bored. Oh my god.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Plaster? Oh.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
This is so bad. This is so bad. We shouldn't be doing this. Damn, he's on the same fucking floor as them? That's insane. Uh-oh.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
No. Heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602J. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs into the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? Heard he's on Scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we can meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers, because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Oh. You guys are mean. Oops. Why are you guys so mean? Wait, Jacques was talking with Susan and Yvette? Really? Hmm. I gotta read everything properly. Bank account in her own name. That's crazy. Kiddo. Did I leave my key?
Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. Gotta hold on to these tight.
Prank. Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back, Susan. Anything? Low score. Poor Bobby. To all employees, it has come to my attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. This has to stop now. Anyone with information regarding the situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this swiftly identified and reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Thank you. Oh no. They may have copies. Fork. Like Satan. Okay. Oh, everything's been graffitied. Oh, what an artiste. Where's the master key? Probably put this back.
I don't know what on earth's going on here. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning? What do you mean? Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Josh, luggage carts everywhere. Wendy writing that message on your door. Beth, oh, don't even get me started. Beth. Oh, and that maid? What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is. Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl. You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, no. It's not that bad. I'm here. Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Are you guys serious? my... Again? Again. What did Beth do?
Wait, is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken? Is that a live alligator? I think I'd die on the spot. Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature. Hmm. Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room, too? The White Cat must be a popular spot.
Ooh. Oh, we fancy. Shit. Wendy, I'm sorry. Janine with her
It's
cats.
locked.
Where is mine? Rebecca? Oh. Minty drops. Jiggle. Victorian Manor. What?
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Where's your stash? It's urgent, please. Kitchen has gone out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? Just urgent, please. Rebecca, the VIP guest in the room 602, is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night, he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Oh, God. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford a $4 roast beef for myself.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already. I'm good.
Are you serious? Oh, it's open. Ivy. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, and of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Damn, everybody's risking getting in trouble.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
By E.L. E.L. What? Needs more murders. I'd kill your tornado. Changed title. Not catchy enough. Put the scene inside the nose. Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. Paper note with funny drawing, red lipstick, $2 in loose change, business card, peppermint, cigarette pack, silver ring, $1 bill, green pen, movie script, 20 cents in loose change, cigarette pack, red lion, paper note with numbers, black pen, $1.35 in loose change. Oh, that's nice. 216. Bobby. Damn, that guy literally can't be bothered to know our name. Sophie's a good girl. What the hell?
Sophie, you're forgetting what you came here for. The candles. Better try to find them before Beth gets here.
Bobby.
No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Okay. Funny. I was like, oh wow, we were just here. Wow. Thank you.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
Bring it to Beth?
Let's see if Beth is around.
There
Okay.
you are.
Hi.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Okay. Please.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
What
Now,
next?
time to put the... Let's give it a few seconds.
Oh, sorry.
So the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it.
Sure.
Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
Oh.
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
This is
Bet
bad.
you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
You wrote the movie script. Oh. Uh-oh. This seems creepy. Why would I bring that? Ew, I don't know if she would like me saying that. That means I snooped in her stuff.
Like drawing?
Oh, God, no. I once drew a dress that everyone mistook for a birthday hat. I never drew again after that. What about you? Haven't I seen you drawing in that journal of yours?
Yeah, I doodle a little.
Hey, you should show me one day. I'd love to see your art.
Okay.
Okay, but promise not to laugh.
What? I never, ever do that. I know I make fun of pretty much everything, but not people's art. That's their soul. I'm sure it's beautiful.
Thanks.
What do you like to draw anyway?
It's kind of silly, but I've started working on this little comic in which I imagine my life as a celebrity.
A celebrity?
Yeah. I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Yeah, because we're really lacking in drama and excitement today.
Well, today's the exception.
I'm sure there's something else in your life that excites you.
Well, I do like sailing.
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
We can still go. Yeah.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
I'm scared.
I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Made a key double with your acolyte. I need to clean this up. Clean it up. You're not gonna see shit.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
We're moving. We have a lot of employees for just 6 floors. Actually, before I do that, let me see if I can put a screwdriver back. I don't really think Eugene would be mad, but you never know. Can I put it back? No, I can't? Okay. A tea? Hey. Let's go.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
It makes a heart? Ah!
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
God. In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty, worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. What? You get better, try not to rest. Try to rest today. I'll bring you hot soup after class. Oh.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lou's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? Can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. Wow, they had a whole thing? Wow. Can you, dude, I would, my stomach would drop to my ass. Like, if, imagine you're literally staying in the same hotel room as your old friend from, like, grammar school. And then you have this fucking maid that's just, like, going through your shit. It knows, like, everything? Like, hello? Oh. Okay. Okay, hang on. I saw something. My eyes zeroed in on it. Okay, hang on. Let me read. August 11th, 1946. Dear Anne, just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now strangely I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden. The smell of your shampoo. On when people say the word darling, and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. Huh. Cute. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. Afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you. M. Oh my God. This is crazy. We need to stop doing this. Sophie, what if we just like left them alone? I don't know. I don't really see anything.
Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Aww. Excuse me. December 29th, 1947. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. It's been 6 months already since I left Montreal. As you always say, le temps passé si vite. I don't know anything in French, so sorry. I took Spanish in school. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was strange. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide what? We cannot... Wait, okay. Help me. I just lost it. Okay, okay, but we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You'll always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Oh my god. The sincerely would make me cry. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
What? Okay. Well, we read everything. Needs a 4-letter key to open. And bought something. A 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case I found on Marcella's bed in 509? I need to figure out 2 5-letter words both related to Anne and Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her illiterate name will surely take you back. The 2 keys, the letters back and forth, all of the shared memories neatly preserved for more than a decade. Anne and Marcella were in love. There's no doubt about it. But then Marcella broke things off, feeling the burden of their secret. She felt that if they parted ways and hid all this under lock and key, that she could have a normal life. Now, Anne and Marcella are both here at the Clarington over a decade later in adjacent rooms. I don't think their story is over just yet. Uh-oh.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out. I don't think I'll need this again.
Okay. It's a 4-letter key to open. I don't know. I'm scared.
Back to 507 to try this key double. I hope it works.
Anne bought something. Marcella. A 4-letter open. Oh. You figure out 2 5-letter words. This one was black. What? Okay, hang on. What? Secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. Wow. Doris Day on the radio. Hmm. I'm crying. Rebecca. Oh man. Hmm. Two 5-letter words with a key. Doris. Wasn't there like... Hang on, can I scroll, please? Respectfully, I don't know what I heard. I just... Okay, I want these to go away. Okay, thank you. Oh dear, am I gonna have to look it up? White cat. Oh, white. Hmm. But it's a 4-letter... I swear, if it's literally just Anne, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, no? Does any of this start with a D? No? Oh, I don't know. I don't think there's an R here. Oh, there is. What? I really don't know what it means. Dude, what?
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
What? It was... Dude, I don't... What? What do you mean? How did I get
to 507 to try this key double.
Okay, how did I get
I hope it
so
works.
lost? According to one of the letters in the chest, I bought something that needs a 4-letter key to open. Could that be the case? Yes. And you find out both related to Anne and Marcella's past. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Oh, it's a cat collar? Oh, wait. 5, like my favorite bar, which was the white cat. The white cat, this one was black. Oh, so you had a black cat named Greta. Oh, okay. So it's Gris. Alright, because I was like, the IS, I understand. Oh dear, that took... I'm a little embarrassed how turned around I got on that. Oh wow. Oh, you got her a typewriter?
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh, wow. Scandalous. February 4th. Mm. Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget? You know, I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? May have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first I could not believe you had written those words, and I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. What? For many years I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Oh my god.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
This was February and then March. Well, dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put it up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman, only rings twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was promontory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Yes, so do you remember the secret language we invented to Sister Miller? Oh, excuse me. Do you remember the secret language we invented to Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class?
So the symbols I've been deciphering, you invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special.
And we read it all.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
August. Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet. But I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. Ooh. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy. And they won't be as long. What? And they won't be as long. Okay, excuse me. Holy crap. But they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together. As long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. Yes, I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell? To recognize you on the street? To recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name? That is dangerous, but I understand.
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary. But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Oh my god, what the hell? That's... Ooh. Wait, I wasn't done. Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Yes, I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname. So I registered under the name Beaumont. Wow. Okay. Okay.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. So the symbols I've been deciphering.
Okay.
You invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special.
I swear I looked at everything.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Oh, the second stack. Goddamn! Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of the panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started finding me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I packed up... Excuse me. Oh my god. And then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel. Your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged... Oh my god. This is bothering me. I want to read cursive so bad, but I'm stumbling right now. Okay. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from war. Ah! Wait. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now, thanks to you, the thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear from him soon. Oh, after my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. You think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. Oh, so he's not a stalker. Well, I think yes, still, but he has been humanized a bit for his actions.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now, so I can barely pay the rent. I guess I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employees turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. As it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Wait. On the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem like a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life. I do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already, Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Uh-oh. Dear Marcella, I just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. You will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. Guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the dead and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much. You can identify them just by listening to their song. Oh, he had a bird book with him. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing helping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you can give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Wow.
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
There weren't any context clues. It was just very bare minimum. Oh. Dang it. Okay.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days.
The
or
gossip.
If there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
Remember that Pulp Fiction I found in Paul's room? Well, she wrote it under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that. That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Cute.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
Oh dear.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Okay. 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 All's well that ends well. After looking inside Marcella's typewriter case, I think everything's fallen into place. There are a few lingering questions, but I think this is as far as the story goes for now. Anne and Marcella arranged to be here at the same time so that they could rekindle the relationship. They started when they were in college. I feel really happy for them after spending the day learning their story. I hope it has a happy ending. Okay, I need to close. Yeah. Okay, double check. Everything back in order, because holy shit. Okay, I need to put the key back.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Uh-oh. I'm locked in. No, put it back. No, let me in. No, please. I saw ooh, something not good. Okay, that's back. Alright, I have the plaster, my own key, and a screwdriver. Oh shit, what the fuck happened? What? Who got murdered outside? What the hell? No screaming? What? Is it Paul? Was that Hector? Wait, no, I was in their room. It had to be...
Mr. Cruz?
It is Mr. Cruz. What? What was he doing?
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Mr. Cruz. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Oh dear. But what did he do to deserve it? They couldn't have just gotten a divorce. Wait, what? Uh-oh.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we're very concerned for our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard. Oh, shit.
I have to get the power back on. It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Like what?
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box? I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Oh my god. Just go looking. Oh, bestie. What? Nothing on the nail? Need something pointier? Like what?
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
An ice pick? Where have we seen an ice pick? Are you joking?
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
Bestie, I'm a little scared for you right now. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know where an ice pick is. I'm scared. Was it the murder weapon? Uh-oh.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box. Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Oh no. Montreal's much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exasperated. Oh, help. I know the word, but I can't pronounce it. Aspirated. Oh god. This morning, by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it. After all, English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past few weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I'd hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. Tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding onto the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. Heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of the room every night? My question's been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. Found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. The guest from room 507. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and now he's convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. Thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Maybe I should.
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
Oh, am I gonna track blood? I'm scared. I tracked blood.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, November 22nd, 1957. I'm sorry to hear that you're in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I'd like to use that money to hire you. Getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I'd like you to follow me around town and take notes on my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I will cover all work-related expenses, and you, of course, would be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul, I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I've already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. Also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get in the character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 to 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help, M.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? I already told you I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You're not a real detective. You have to let go. I'm gonna leave it as is, TBH. Oh. My footprints are everywhere.
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
Am I tracking? Okay, I'm not tracking anymore. Okay. 507 was Anne. 509 was their room. But how did... there's something I was going to check, but I don't know at this point. I might just like let it play out. I don't know.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
There's a power outage, and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check fuse box. Plan for required amperage for each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Tips. Blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses in sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power. Okay, let's reread. Check fuse plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Screw in new fuses in sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Okay. Okay, 15, 30, 20. Okay.
How did this end up here?
Safe combinations.
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
When would I need that? Basement. Five. 216. Okay, that's kind of throwing me off. Hang on. What's... I don't know when I would need this. I don't know. Okay. So gray is 15. 30. What? Why? How do I know what fuse? Let's type. What? I don't. What? E and G. Oh no, put type A.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses.
Okay.
I probably need new fuses.
Okay. It's A G S. AGS. I need a new one. I hope. Okay, take that.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Okay, pick them up.
Yes, this is what I need.
You have another one?
Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing.
Okay. A. G. S.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses. I don't think there's anything here that would help me. Can't call Eugene for help, but he did leave some instructions inside the fuse box. That's the next best thing.
I'm so confused. Oh. It would be like the last one, right? Okay. I don't... I mean, I could try...
Getting the fuse box open was half the battle. Now I need to take a look inside and fix what needs fixing.
I don't know. Maybe we put that on hold. I don't know. Hang on, let's see. Isn't it like... Oh god. Wait, no. 23. And then it was like 216, and the last one was 4. Okay, 42. I don't think I was supposed to know this yet. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my home, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me? For years, gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. What? Woman and 3 children killed in house fire. 4 members of a family died in a residential fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighbor around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, 32, and her children, Thomas, 12, David, 9, and Sarah, 6. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unarmed. Oh my.
The bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children. Huh.
What? Oh no. I completely disregarded this man. Oh, I just got chills. Oh my god, everybody's on this fucking floor? But why is this in this safe? I don't... Wait, open it. Oh, Hector was... Okay, Hector did this. He... 44 Magnum. Holy shit. Oh my. Oh my god. Samuel Williams is a client of Hector Cruz. He lost his wife and 3 children in a residential fire, but Cruz's company refused to pay his insurance claim. Holding Hector responsible for his current situation, Williams has been sending him death threats. It would seem Hector took the threat seriously enough considering he brought a gun on his wedding anniversary trip. Now, if my hunch is correct, it would seem Williams is staying at the Clarington in 504. Those 3 singed teddy bears I saw in his room when cleaning it this morning. First they seemed a little odd, but now they're downright tragic. Did Williams act on his death threats? Is he responsible for Hector's fate? Oh, okay, that really ties it in for like, oh my god, are we not gonna... I was like, wait, is... Is Paul gonna, like, take the heat for murdering her husband? So then my favorite lesbians could, like, live together in California? Like, wait. But the fact that this guy's also here, oh my god, he was completely out of sight, out of mind. I was like, oh, okay. They're just a little weathered, that's fine. Oh my. What? Okay, but I'm missing a fuse, so I don't... Oh dear. I don't have another fuse. Where's another fuse, bro? I hear a clock. Is there another fuse?
Can't call Eugene for help, but he did leave some instructions inside the fuse box. That's the next best thing.
I don't have...
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Yeah, but where is it?
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses.
Oh, it's
I probably
literally...
need new
Oh my
fuses.
god. Okay, thank you. Is that correct? AGS? I sure hope so. Put the ice pick back. Put it back. Put the ice pick back. You've severely incriminated yourself. Very heavily here.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Put that back. I'm scared. A-B.
A.B. and Beaumont.
I don't know. I think it was all the struggle. I don't know, man. I'm scared. Never been more grateful for electricity. The light from the window in the janitor's closet was enough for me to see what I was doing with the fuse box, and it occurred to me that had it been any later in the day, I would have been up the creek without a paddle. I'll head down to the lobby, go straight to reception, and get the police on the phone. The nightmare is almost over, or so I hope. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'm incriminated. Everything's incriminated. Like, maybe I just hope that everything works out. Oh, dear God. I don't... There's like a struggle of like 3 people. I don't know. Everyone's... Dude. I don't know. How is nobody on this fucking floor? I don't understand.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
Holy shit. Shall we die? Dude, I don't know. Leave it alone.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Let me put the ice pick back. The screwdriver. I can't put it back. I don't know if I should have. It won't let me put it anywhere else. I mean, it was on the floor, so I picked that up. It could just be in my possession, but dude, I don't know. Can I put the... Is there anywhere? No? Okay. Oh my god, everyone's gonna think I'm creepy. my god, I don't know. Okay, I closed that. That's fine. I need... Ooh, good luck. Fuck it. Oh dear. Nothing else here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Essie, the power's on. Can't you just use a phone from one of the rooms?
Phone. I need a phone.
Worst phone call to make. I restored the power on the 5th floor, but the rest of the hotel is still in the dark. At least I was able to make it to the lobby. I had to move Ector to get inside the elevator. I just want to forget that part, but it happened. It made me think of Mom. How many times did she have to move someone after they succumbed to a fatal wound? Did she ever get used to it? Oh, Mom, I wish you were here right now. I have to call the police and let them know about Ector. The phone by the reception should work. I'm scared.
Beth? Where is everyone?
This is the emptiest fucking hotel I've ever seen.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Hung up? Don't you need any more fucking information? Police are on the way. I think that's the most I can do right now. It has been completely undone. The knots in my stomach and the tension in my shoulders, but it's a start. I might as well ride a bit to pass the time until they arrive. I don't know what happened next. My hunch is correct, and Ector was indeed murdered. I suppose the police's main priority will be to determine who did it. Probably gonna have to answer some questions, aren't I? Yeah!
No, I just have to wait for the police.
Wait.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
Hotel reception staff discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Thank you.
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
All reception staff. I have heard more reports on the guest from room 505 and his strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests, etc. As you are all aware, we have a very prestigious guest in room 602. I would hate for his stay at our distinguished establishment to be tarnished because of some undesirable guests. Inform the guest in 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also note that from now on, our if you pay, you can stay policy no longer applies. Guests who do not fit the hotel's new elevated standards should be denied a room.
Okay, I can see how this could make Paul look bad. But it's obvious Bernard cares more about the hotel's reputation than the guests' well-being.
Oh god. I don't know. I mean, I could throw away so much stuff. I mean, I could throw them away. I don't know. Oh my god. They don't know me. You know? They don't know me. They don't know any of the shit I've done. Oh god. Is there like a last chance to like throw something away? Dude, how does that all apply when making this game? For shit that you have thrown away? And then things you haven't. Oh my god. I mean, we could try. I didn't really throw away much. All I did was help. Well, I didn't help Wendy keep her job. I'm really sorry about that. I haven't talked to Andrew at all. It's fine. And then Rebecca and Benny are chilling. Everybody else is chilling. I could. I mean, he followed her to Montreal, though. I don't know if he helped or what. I don't think it's my place now. I mean, I've lollygagged in so many other things, but I don't know. Clout Class Clarington. It's in the name. Just like it's talking. Dude, where the fuck is everyone? It simply doesn't make any sense. I mean, I could throw it away, but I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone. If we get arrested, oh well. Is it Beth?
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
I know that having their shit there... I feel like... I mean, yeah, kinda. I could see it, but I don't think so. Not just because they deserve it to be together. I don't know. But I don't really think so. Based on all the fucking evidence, it seems like more so the guys. But also... It seems like a confrontation was made, but I don't know. He was in the hiding spot. So I feel like, I don't know. Damn, can you imagine all 5 guests are just getting into it? Dude, where's the kid? I'm baffled. I don't know. It could have been Marcella's pearls. But I don't know. It could have just been a confrontation for Anne. Entirely. It's a possibility. Where's my maybe? Like, okay.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them.
I'm telling them
If word
so
of
bad.
Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
I think I know what you mean. It's easier to put the blame on people who are different from you, even if you're wrong.
I'm glad you can see that. It makes the world a little safer to have people like you in it. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once, too.
Wait, you know her?
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Oh my god. Okay. This is crazy, but I mean, like, it's just, are we sure for, like, the timing of it? Are we sure? But then I also understand because of the timing. It's like, wait, the person you really like is about to just go to, oh my god. Everything's crazy. Everything makes sense. I'm gonna get it. The timing's crazy. But I mean, I understand because of the fucking timing that it would prompt Beth to do this. Sure. I'm not sure. Fuck it.
Yeah. I like that too.
That's great.
Cute.
The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Ooh. Fucking up lighting.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
His body. A malfunction, probably? Oh my god, this is crazy.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I don't know. I feel like it would be really bad that it wouldn't be locked. Oh god, to be honest, all the way through. Oh, because my new girlfriend was like, be careful what you tell him. I put it back. I'm sorry. I fucked up so much. I'm incriminating myself so heavily. Bro, they're gonna pin it on me. You moved the body and you touched the murder weapon. Like, 2 for 2. Oh my god. Oh god. I don't know. Oh god. Ba, 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 ba. Dude, like, I'm gonna go to fucking jail. There's literally, if I tell him I was honest. Oh, fuck it. I mean, I'm pretty there has to be like another way. Oh, that's a lie. That's a big fat lie. I had to touch it. I don't know when dusting for prints was such a thing in the 50s, but oh shit. I'll be honest. I had to touch it. Dude, they're gonna fucking I'm in jail. I'm literally in jail.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Yeah.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
At least I'm being honest.
Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Oh. The lying? I don't like it. The snooping or receive. But how would I know about the gun? That's kind of creepy. Oh god, is this where honesty is literally the best policy? Because literally, oh my god. Okay, what if I just go the honesty route? Like all the way. They're gonna get mad at me, but I'm really curious. Oh man, I'm not gonna, oh my god. If I snoop around, that's a lot. But if I just tell them the one bit. I opened up the safe. Oh, but this could go poorly. I mean, I could try it. Woo! I mean, I did see that. But then it's also like, why would I know that? Oh my god. Holy shit. I mean, fuck. I mean, we found it. I mean, it's safe to say that. It's the one thing. We don't have to literally be like, I was snooping. So fuck it. Fuck it.
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's
angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that. But how do you even know about the death threats?
I'm nosy. It's okay.
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
He'll know.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
Yeah.
You knew already?
We found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't know anything. Bitch. Ride or die. Let's do it.
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really?
Oh no.
That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
Hear them speak ill? No. Take a stand? No, they honestly didn't even say anything bad about him. It was all about the other guy.
No, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Oh dear God. Oh God. I don't know. Dude. Oh God. I mean, I don't know. Oh God. Bro, I don't know. Oh my God, I don't know. Holy shit. I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God. I mean, oh, it's gonna incriminate him really badly. He didn't even start looking into that, but if I spend some... Literally, it's the 50s. If I say psychiatric hospital, bro, it's gonna be bad. What the fuck? I mean, I could lie. Holy shit, there's so much. There's so much. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about him. That's a fucking lie. But it's literally... It's so broad, bro. I don't know. Holy shit. There's so many possibilities for it. What can you tell me about him? Okay, but Paul's literally gonna go to prison. They're gonna see psychiatric hospital and they're... Surely they'll know from reading everything already. Oh, honesty? I'm crying. I'm literally crying.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels. And they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse.
Oh, I spoiled.
They called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that.
Oh, he's going to prison.
We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not.
No.
He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No.
No, I didn't.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
You can. But you'd better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
Oh, he's going to prison. I fucked up. Open up your eyes, Mr. Officer. For the love of God.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
Uh-oh.
Let's go see what Bernard wants.
What am I wearing? Oh. Cute little outfit.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? Empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until further notice. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Anne, Marcella, and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder. Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
I thought it was... Okay. Okay, I fucked up big time. I thought I would be getting in trouble for throwing away some stuff. Like, I didn't know... Like, I thought I would get in trouble. Where they'd be like, yo, this fucking lady keeps taking our shit. Meanwhile, everyone's just incriminated at this point. Oh my god. It's literally everyone. Oh my my god. Oh no. Guys, I no. I fucked up. Death and deviancy at Clarington's doors. Montreal police continue to move forward with the investigation into the tragic death of an American tourist, Hector Cruz. The 32-year-old insurance agent, accompanied by his wife, was enjoying a stay at the Clarington Hotel when his life was tragically cut short on Monday. Though the investigation is yet to conclude, Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay revealed to the press that Mr. Cruz's death has been ruled a murder. Multiple suspects have been apprehended and taken in for questioning. One such suspect is Paul Morgan, an unmarried Army veteran who stayed at the Clarington alone, two doors down from Mr. Cruz. On Sunday, one day before the murder, Morgan was seen verbally, then physically provoking Mr. Cruz in the hotel lobby. Investigations have revealed that Morgan is a former patient of the McCord Psychiatric Hospital in Syracuse, New York. According to hospital personnel, Morgan was admitted for displaying erratic, occasionally aggressive behavior. He was released less than a year ago. Mr. Morgan immediately struck me as strange and unsettling, recalled Bernard. I was the most vocal in my desire to eject him from the hotel as soon as possible, and I took great strides to make this happen. I should have thrown it away, but I didn't know, because he was very much like, why did he follow her? That was weird. Oh no, everyone's incriminated. Oh my god, this is the worst possible outcome. I was like, alright, well, holy shit. Although no formal charges have been filed as of yet, the incident has led to increased interest of movement against the plan and construction of the increased interest in the movement against the planned construction of the Ray of Light Psychiatric Hospital. In a strange twist of fate, if construction is sanctioned, the hospital is to be located just down the street from the Clarington. The victim's wife, Marcela Cruz, is also considered a person of interest by the police. Mrs. Cruz's absence following the discovery of Mr. Cruz's body was seen as conspicuous and suspicious. Adding further evidence suggests that Mrs. Cruz is involved in a homosexual affair. Mrs. Cruz was apprehended by policemen at the Gare Centrale de Montreal. She was in the company of another of Clarington's guests, one Anne Bursey, whom police suspect is the woman with whom Mrs. Cruz engaged in sexual deviancy. No. Mrs. Bursey, a resident of Montreal, is a housewife pursuing a divorce from her husband, Louis Bursey. She and her 9-year-old son, Michael, eluded Mr. Bursey by occupying a room at the Clarington for over a month. In an interview with the Mr. Bursey deplored his wife's penchant for melodrama and urged her to cease poisoning their son's mind. Mr. Bursey was frank about his wife's history of poor decision-making, including making frequent late-night visits to the White Cat. The White Cat is one of the city's many underground bars and meeting spots known to attract sexual deviants such as Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Bursey. Yesterday evening, Montreal police promised more raids to counter the growing number of such establishments. Bro, should I be taken out back and just shot? Because I did not help anybody. Oh my god. Oh my god. Didn't do shit. All I did is cover my own ass. I thought people would get mad at me for touching their shit. I didn't know I was supposed to be deleting shit and throwing shit away to get rid of... Wait, who are these people? I like the one drawn guy. That's nice. Dude, I did not understand what my task was at all to help anybody. This is crazy. Oh my god.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth,
Hey,
are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
No.
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. I had planned to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
What? Really?
You should know it comes with the responsibility of being a glowing example for other staff members to follow. Is this something you believe you can do?
Dude. Oh my god. Fine. I mean, yeah, dude. I mean, everyone's fucked in this scenario, so I may as well be a selfish son of a bitch at this point, because I ruined everything for everybody. So may as well. But then it's like, oh, you're succumbing to, you want to work for that guy? It's the 50s. Where am I gonna go? I have a mom. I'm like 21 or some shit. Oh my.
Would it come with a reward?
I see you're a pragmatist. Yes, it would.
Okay. Then I'll do it.
Good. I expect you to be here on Monday, first thing in the morning. There's a lot of work to be done before the reopening. That'll be all.
Is my girlfriend not gonna let me? Does this ruin my chance with my girlfriend? Wait, where are we? Where is this? How did I know to come over here? What the fuck?
Hey.
Hey.
So,
what a week.
So I fucked up.
Yeah.
You're out of a
So,
job.
What did Bernard want with you?
He offered me the Employee of the Month title.
Good for you, Bean. A shame I won't get to be there when you receive your reward.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's not your fault.
I know.
I don't feel good.
It's so unfair that I get rewarded while you lose your job.
Don't feel bad about it. You deserve it more than I do.
I don't like this anymore.
Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad.
I don't feel good.
Me too.
I don't feel good at all. Can I kiss you? Oh. What the fuck? So can I come back to that? Oh god. Is it one of those situations where I can say all three? Let's see.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
Yeah, I think so. Paul will probably become a famed photographer. His portrait of you will be hanged at the Louvre, entitled The Inconspicuous Maid. It will sell for millions.
Is that so?
Yeah. And Anne and Marcella will ride into the sunset on the back of two Appaloozas, watching over their newly acquired ranch.
I feel so
They'll
bad.
be constantly followed by their only sheep. They'll call him Paul, for old time's sake.
I like that. I just want them to be happy.
Me too.
Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I didn't know it was a final. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Oh. I am horrendous at this game. I should never. Are you for real? Oh my god, everyone's charged with murder. Oh my god. Dude, everyone. I didn't even deserve the ending like that. Oh my god, dude. I don't even deserve the girlfriend. I really don't. I'm in disbelief. How? Oh my god. And I'm a fucking sellout. Take me out back, dude. I got Wendy fired and we're a good maid. I'm from Bernard Renee, dude. And remain. Oh my. But don't worry. Don't worry, it's fine. I got my forever after. Oh my god. I didn't deserve my happy ending, I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. That was so bad. I don't think I've had a playthrough go as poorly as I wanted as that. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. What do you mean I was supposed to throw away everything? I don't... Oh my god. Literally the worst. Oh my god. All three of them were charged with murder. Oh my god. God. I'm literally so sad. I don't think I'm literally gonna be so sad when I'm gonna go lay down and just oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. I'm supposed What do you mean? I thought the guests were gonna be mad that I rifled through their shit. Oh my god. I don't feel good. Oh my god. I'm sad now. This was a really good game and I'm probably gonna play it again, but oh my god. I need to... I don't even know what else to say. I fucked up at every fucking turn. I didn't even know, like... I didn't even know who the fucking person was staying upstairs. I incriminated everybody. No one got to live their happily ever after. I became a sellout. And I was like, oh, haha, they didn't get to live happily ever after, but I did. Oh my god, I'm done. I'm so sad. I'm gonna go lay down. Maybe I'll try again. But oh my fucking god, dude, that was atrocious. That was really bad. I'm so sorry. Goodbye.